Okay, good morning everyone, to all the viewers of Gijima Sports. Firstly, we'd like to apologize for the technical errors this morning, but our capable technicians are working on it. You will soon see the scoreboard on the screen, but for the meantime, please be with us and enjoy this wonderful match that we are watching. It's proving to be something that's going to be very interesting in the afternoon. The score is 58 for 3 after 19 overs. It's a good contest between bat and ball this morning. The pitch is looking lovely. It's a lovely day for cricket. Outfield looking very beautiful. We've got a smell of a farm-like environment. So yeah, I'm not alone. I'm with Mr. Ritsidi Sitse, and Joseph is gonna be helping me today. So, Ritsidi. As we can see, Mr. Kopa Nomakwela continue from yesterday. Similar bowling plans. Good ball. Back foot defense for North. Misfault, it's gonna cost them 2 runs. Very good running from the two St. John's boys.
That's what I remember.
Showing some sense of agency between the wickets. City don't wanna help.
I'm off today.
You know, I've been watching this match throughout this morning, and I think Prestige College is continuing with the same mistake that they've made yesterday, sitting and waiting for something to happen, and especially with the batters who are trying absolutely nothing from time to time, or most of the time throughout this game. So there isn't fielders in catching positions, trying to change the field to get the batsman to do something different. I think they're just happy to let things go with the flow, and everything will happen as long as they can wait. But I feel like they can do more on the field just to try to get the batsman to try and do something different instead of trying to sit there and bat. I believe that on that field, you wait, you bat long enough, then you get comfortable to score the run. Instead of trying to sit there and bat. I believe that on that field, you wait, you bat long enough, then you get comfortable to score the run. Good ball. That's back of a length, tight towards the batsman. This is good bowling from Tisa Pasha. But again, like I've been saying throughout the day yesterday, a little bit fuller on this wicket. I think that's what's going to give you opportunities of wickets. Back of a length, you're not doing too badly. Batsman will just going to try to get the ball out. But if you want to get wickets, you're going to have to get the batsman coming onto their front foot. That's more like it. Just make them play, get them onto the front foot, and you are creating yourself opportunities to get wickets. Try to get them to go over the inner fielders. If they can't, they have to also try to go through the fielders, which is not going to be a very easy thing to do. Very good running from St. John's players. I don't think they should have been run there, but good awareness from the two batsmen. And these two are running very well between the wickets, actually causing a lot of pressure on the Prestige College fielders. And if they continue to rotate their strike like this, they're gonna get themselves in good positions and post a very good score for Prestige College to try and chase this afternoon. Going down leg. That's the over, and the score is 65 for 3 after 22 or 21. The new bowler coming on, the captain opting to go with himself. Right arm off spinners tend to try and bowl it as slow as possible to get the batsman to get some pace somewhere. Start way outside of stump. Misfold in the outfold, Mr. Malungane. That should have been 2 runs. One back of a length, back foot punch for not. Very good ball. Fortunately, there your mid wicket should be stopping those ones to try and exert pressure. Don't get anything for free on that area. If you can stop those singles there, you put in the batsman under a lot of pressure. They're gonna have to try and find ways to score, or he will have to try to go over the inner fielders. Bowler coming around the wickets. About trying to angle the ball away from the right-hander, and if he gets some grip, it's gonna tend towards him, towards the stumps. Dot ball to end that over. That was a very good over from Mr. Marelli. End of the over. .67 for 3 after 22, as we see Tisetso on top of his mark. The projected score is 150 if they continue scoring at 3 runs and over from here on, which I feel that with wickets in hand they can accelerate a bit later. It looks like Tisetso is going to continue with his plans. Try to bowl as straight as possible, full to the batsman, looking to trap him in front. It looks like it's also getting just a slight shape towards the right hander. as a result of the plan that he's trying to execute here. If that's the plan, I will actually try to have an extra man on the leg side and try to get the batsman to look for the offside. If the ball is just slightly seeming to the leg side, he might be able to trap him LBW or even getting him bowled if he's gonna look to try and drive through the offside. As he tried to do that, it's not gonna be easy if he continues to bowl that line and length. You must speak. You sound stupid when you speak alone. About just the in swinger there. Good running from the batsman. Putting pressure on the fielders. Prestige fielders are a little bit on their heels instead of being on their toes to try and cut off those singles. If they're gonna put any pressure on this St. John's Zimbabwean team, they're gonna have to make sure that they stop those singles. They're going at 3 runs and over at the moment, which is not too bad. Looking at what the pitch is doing, yes, the outfield is a little bit slow, but the pitch is absolutely a blinder today. It looks grey. That grass is completely dead. It's been rolled in hard underneath, and as a batter, you should be able to get your runs here if you get in, graft, and play everything on its merit. Make sure that you're not doing any mistakes. Be patient. Bad balls will come. Well bowled from Tisetso. Another good over. 68 for 3 after 23. Continuing around the wicket. 2 more runs added onto St. John's score. Batsmen looking to set themselves. Riley on 29 of 56 balls. James on 16. Partnership building here, which can prove to be very dangerous to the Prestigian bowlers. Another dot ball. Still looking to angle the ball away from the off stump, trying to rush the batsman. Two runs towards long off. Tumelo Malungana once again misfielding, giving an opportunity for the second round to the St. John boys. Not being able to keep pressure, especially on the fielders, will be costly for these Prestige boys. They need to make sure that they stop as much singles as possible. Over up 70 for 3 after 24. Keeper big mistake
Oh no.
and a bigger mistake from the keeper. Two batsmen finding themselves on the same side. Throw back to the keeper fumbles it. It's also a no ball to add salt into the wound. What could have been a wicket now, it's going to be an opportunity for the Zimbabwean guys to maximize on this extra ball that T-Setter will be bowling for this over. Somehow the Prestige they feel some sort of under pressure. Can't execute a simple run out like that. Let's see if this ball is going to be costly. All about from T-Setter, they survive it. The extra ball, dot ball. That is criminal from the wicket keeper, who needs to make sure that he forgets about this and focus on the next coming ball. Ball ball from T-Setter, he's been very consistent, tied to the stumps, for getting that batsman to get on his front foot. That's exactly what you want to see happening. But he needs to be watching that front foot of his. The umpire was just warning him again that he's getting closer again to that front foot. You don't want to be getting a wicket off the no ball. It was just a little bit too full and too straight. Just a flick for one. And one added towards St. John's total.
Yeah, I think the Prestige guys are making the same mistakes they made yesterday, not taking their chances.
That is very true. They've already missed 4 chances with the run out. And yesterday they actually regretted not taking their chances. Hopefully today history doesn't repeat itself, because you really need to take the chances that you are creating. About T-Setter continues to bowl. Very consistent. Trying to hit the same area, the same spot. Getting the guys to come onto that front foot. Yes, the batsman went onto his back foot, but he's bowling that fuller length, not giving much away. Another very good ball. Very good running from this. Very good running from the Zimbabwean guys, some John boys, putting pressure on these fielders, causing them to make mistakes. Over up 74 for 3, 75 for 3, pardon me. After 25, Riley on 34 and James on 17. Partnership brewing here.
I think the mistake right now the Prestige bowlers are making is like they only have like 2 guys out and they can take out 4 fielders out to prevent some misfielding, maybe take out long off and then just keep it for one instead of at the fielder making a misfield and then getting 2 more runs.
That's very close. Empire unmoved. Maridi has to go back to the top of his run-up to try again. Pays off. 1 run added to the score. TD, I think this is what you mean. I mean, the mid of there is still in the circle. The ball gets hit to him, it's still a single. So it's no use having him there if they're still gonna run. You want him to be there just to stop that single. Good sweep for 1. That should have been stopped as well. Very sloppy from this Prestige College fielders. A dot to end the over. 78 for 3 after 26. James on 18 of 40 balls with 1-6. Riley on 36 of 67 balls at a strike rate of 53.73. It might look like they're not hitting the Prestige College, but the partnership is building here. And if they bet very deep into these innings, they will be able to get the runs. Because of now, you can get used to the wicket. You can get a feel of all the bowlers that the Prestige College have. And you will understand what plans they're trying to implement as well. Projected score is 150 as they're scoring at 3 runs and over at this moment. Decent to continue bowling that length and line. Very full towards the batsmen, trying to get them to drive. And Riley obliged on that occasion, trying to drive through extra cover and mid off for not. That's very close. Umpire moved. I think it's just a little bit too high on that occasion. Thank you to our technicians. I think they recovered. We really have capable people here. T-Setso continue on that line and length, trying to get the batsman to make him or miss a straight one, so he can trap him in front today. The score is 78 for 3 after 26.3. Shouldn't be around there. Shouldn't be around there. They really have to stop that run there. If you stop that run there, you're actually forcing them or asking them to do something different. Maybe go over. Or maybe play another different shot. With T-Setso bowling full, it's going to be very difficult. But stop that run there. Another no ball. T-Setso have been pushing that front line as it did in the previous over. Let's see if you can actually salvage this with this ball.
Oh, bowled him. Alright. That was a free hit.
This is what we said in the last over. You don't want to be getting a wicket of a no ball or of a free hit. Let's hope it's not going to cost them in future.
Quite a slow delivery as well because the batsman was already through his shot.
Took pace off of that one.
Miscued. Could have landed anywhere really.
It looked like another slow ball from T-Setter. He's been bowling very well in this spell from the tree house end. He's been bowling very tight to the stump. Very full in his lines. Getting those batsmen coming forward. Putting a lot of pressure on them. Just needs a little bit of a support from his fielders. Try to stop those singles in the inner circles and he will create a lot of pressure. The score is 80 for 3 after 28 as the captain continues.
Just a single. Great effort. Surely saved a run or two there. Straight to the bowler, no run.
Another good single from Riley and James. They've been running very well between the wickets and they realize that the outfield is slow and they will have to make sure that they run very well between the wickets and they're doing exactly that. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Pays off, fall into the trap, and another drop from Witt, from cow corner. Another chance going begging. Not the most easiest chance, but something that he could have taken. These Prestige guys are also letting go of their chances. Yes, a half chance, but not too difficult to actually catch. That's the end of the over. 84 for 3 after 28. As we see a change of bowling. Onaleruna coming on to replace T-Seto from the tree house and the two empires converging there, having some sort of a conference. We can see the Prestige College captain trying to understand what's going on. I think the conversation here is the seamer has to wait the same amount of overs that they bowl before they can come back. I'm not too sure if they're enforcing Cricket South Africa bowling directives here, but it looks like it's been enforced. Or maybe Ona did wait the same amount of overs before he can come back. Too wide there. Empire doing some exercises, stretching both his arms sideways, signaling wide to the scorers. One added into the St. John's College runs.
Be another wide.
It's too much compensation there. White ball off the offside. Trying to rectify the mistake, and the ball's too straight. He needs to find his rhythm back.
And that's what he's been looking for. And he's been overcompensating bowling on the leg side. He's trying to get it as full as possible.
I think Ona bowled well yesterday. Even today in his first spell, I just feel like he's got the wrong foot. Same thing that I thought yesterday. He just have the wrong foot. He needs to have an in and out foot. In that way, he will be more effective because of he doesn't have pace. His bowling is too slow. So just get someone to in the catching and someone actually also protecting the boundary. Get the batsman to do something different. Try to get the batsman to try to get him on or to try to hit him. I mean, with lack of pace, you will have an opportunity of balls going up in the air and the catches. I think he also have to understand that of his bowling to say, but how can I be more effective with the type of bowling that I have? There. With short over extra cover for 2. Just too deep. They are just way too deep. Good running from
And a bit on their heels as well.
2. Good running though from takes nothing away from the 2 batsmen, Riley and James. They've been running very well. Calling very well. Seems as if they understand each other's batting so well. They know that they can run. So that is why they're making sure that each opportunity presented to them, they're going to take it. Two empires having another conference. I wish I can be a fly and hear what they are discussing there. Hopefully the game is still played in good spirit. And the players remembers why they're here today.
Quick single.
Another opportunity goes begging there. Absolutely sloppy on the field by Prestige College. There's absolutely no run there. Throw was very poor to the keeper as well.
It's a good shot. It's going to run away for 4.
Tries it again. Doesn't middle it this time around. As the captain sends square leg to a deep square leg position.
Always a fiery contest.
I love this. I love it.
Bowler and batsman. Just helping that one on its way. It's going to come back for two.
Riley looks like a good sweeper of the ball.
Yeah, it looks like he enjoys playing that sweep shot.
I will actually move the second mid wicket there, get him into square leg or deep square and get a 45 in. Try to take that shot away from him.
Dot 20 over. 96 for 3 after 31. Width given. Well stopped by the fielders. Quick single. And the throw could have been better.
Good running between the wickets between Riley and James. We've seen it from the beginning of this partnership.
Complementing each other very well.
Bowling. Tried to overhit that one. Lost his shape. Shot.
Up and over. One cut to the boundary. Comes back for two. That's triple figures for St. John's.
Two straight.
Coming up for two. Wide signaled by the umpire. It's been good running between the crease.
It's been brilliant. I mean, they pick their fielders. They understand the slowness of the outfield. They're making good judgment of those singles as well. As you can see in that occasion as well. Just drop the ball. It's gonna roll slow to the fielder. Fielder needs to charge in to get it, so you've got enough time to get to the other side.
How's it given out? Very important breakthrough here for Prestige. It was slowly starting to get away from them. It's a big wicket of Riley.
Riley short of a 50, 3 runs short of a 50. What an unfortunate thing to happen to any youngsters. Just 3 runs short to a milestone. However, Prestige College will accept that wicket. I think the timing of that wicket is also very good as they were trying to look to get on with the game. Try to get that 3 runs and over to 4, maybe 5 runs. So well done to the bowler. Well done to the captain for sticking himself, taking the pace off the ball and trying to get the batsman to make the play of it. Forward defense, just to see that over off. He gets an opportunity to speak to his partner, try to get a feel or maybe even getting a message from the coach of how to go about it from here. I think the good thing that they've done is to bet as deep, take this game as deep as possible, and maybe even get their big hitters to come in here from now on, or after 8, 9 overs. Try to get 10 runs and over from there on, looking to get a score of 200 plus. Will be
Straight to
catch.
the fielder.
He missed a similar catch a few overs ago when he was still holding in covers. This time around, making no mistake, holding on to that one. And James, another big wicket. Now you're gonna have two new batsmen in the middle after the drinks break. Big two wickets, timely wicket for Prestige College. Yeah, onto the middle, low middle order of this batting lineup. Breaking the momentum of St. John's. Possibly chances of getting to that 200 mark. Very slim from now.
Yeah, Prestige halfway through the wickets. Into the middle order. Couple more wickets, you expose the lower order. Prestige can try and restrict St. John's to less than 150 if possible.
I really loved how this match went from one side to another. First drinks breaks. I think the St. John guys were the most happier, only losing one wicket or two at that point. Yes, they were scoring a 3 runs and over, but the plan was to make sure that they bet as deep as possible. But these three quick wickets from Prestige or two quick wickets from Prestige College, I think it swung the momentum back to them. They will go back after the drinks break, being more the happier of the side. Obviously anticipating to get into that lower order. Maybe even the team talk from the Prestige College this time around will be
Yeah,
a little bit of a friendlier one as compared to the Zim one. As you can see, the coach is not even getting closer to his team, trying to restrict himself from saying whatever he wants to say. But nonetheless, I think the game is still in the balance, though the momentum is with the Prestige College side.
yeah. Right now it's just a question of can they carry on with the momentum. They will need it if they are to restrict the St. John's to at least 150 or less. And again, it will be a question of when will St. John's start to accelerate as well. Try to put the pressure back to the fielding side.
I think the two wickets will change their game plan just a little bit. I think they would have looked to try to accelerate in the 35th, 36th over with only three wickets down, but with the two in batsmen out, they will try to get themselves in, and maybe in the last 10 or 8 overs they will try and accelerate. But definitely the two wickets, it's in favor of Prestige College breaking that momentum from them, making sure that the game plan also changes.
It'll be very tricky to see how the batsmen will carry themselves from here on. They're both new to the crease. Luca only faced a couple of deliveries.
Prestige College bowlers and fielders, they need to try and get another one here immediately after drinks break. And surely pressure will be on the St. John's boys. It's gonna be also be tricky to approach the game. So the more you get the wickets, the more you change the game plans in terms of trying to get to get on with the game. A 105 for 5 after 33. After 32.2.
Yeah, 32.
As Ona continues, only bowled 2 balls in that previous over, producing a wicket that forced the umpires to go to drinks break. Prestige College being more of a happier side at the moment. Captain getting closer in that extra cover position, trying to put a little pressure on the batter as Ona charges in. Ooh.
Oh. Yeah, if it doesn't hit, it's a good leave.
Good ball to start off with. As my colleague said, that was a very good leave. That was a very good leave, if not stupid.
Yeah. If it doesn't hit, it's a good leave. Wouldn't say the same if it nicked off the bail.
Or Bout Prestige College continue with the plan, bowling straight and full to the batters. Saying to Sean Jones, batsman, you miss a hit, so you better make sure that you are behind the ball.
Dot 20 over.
Change of bowling, Kopano coming back into the attack from the demo farm end with 2 new batsmen in the middle.
Straight to square leg.
Starts off with a back of a length ball. I think he needs to be a little bit fuller to these 2 new batsmen.
Oh, that came over the outside edge.
Bit of a hesitation between the 2 batsmen, trying to put pressure on the Prestige side. I think the fielders also have to be more awake here. Looks like the plan is to run the Prestige College fielders down because of they've been identifying the sloppiness of the Prestige College fielders. So they will use that into their game plan to say we're going to run because the outfield is also small and it allows that kind of a game plan. The ball.
Another dot ball from Copano.
Okay, and a miss. But it doesn't look good. The way you stand doesn't look good. Sloppy on the field once again. Didn't cost them anything this time around. Unlike James and Riley, who could have taken that opportunity. Two new batsmen trying to be a little bit cautious.
And trying not to lose more wickets. Gift will come back from the treehouse end.
You know, I watched Gift's bowling earlier this morning in his first spell. Unlike yesterday, he looked to bowl the ball and he started off a little bit straighter this morning. He bowled brilliantly, causing a bit of discomfort to the batters. And it's gonna be interesting if he's gonna continue with that ploy or he's gonna change his bowling plan because he doesn't have a slip this time around. The ball mostly shaping away from the right hander.
How's it?
That was very close.
Height probably. Because
I would love to see that again.
I think height is the only thing that could save him.
That was very close. Unless there was an inside edge,
I definitely don't think there was bat involved.
I would really love to see that one again.
We're gonna steal one.
Good running. I will actually sacrifice the square leg and try to put him in a sleep. It looks like Gift is still getting that
Away
shape.
swing.
And with the guys being relatively new on the crease, I think one might go behind me. Good stop. Backward point. Bongani Sitole. Very athletic. Beko fell in there. Just a little bit observation from my side, just from Gift. He bowled that ball this morning. This time around, it looks like he wants more control instead of trying to bowl it. I will try and bowl it if I'm Gift. Try to keep on to the same plans as he did this morning, as we see a slip going in place. But I think he should have sacrificed his square leg, but now square leg goes deep as well. I wonder what's the plan here, because if it's two sides of the wickets plan. Oh,
Okay. Now that shows why the square leg went deep.
that was a surprise. I didn't think he will resort to that kind of a delivery.
End of the over, 108 for 5.
Oh, about, as you can see, the short extra cover in place, slip, backward point, and point cover in place as that ball going towards that area. I think this is a very good fielding place with these two batsmen, with the length that is bowling as well. You can see they even have your mid on in the circle instead of being on the boundary, saying if you want runs, you have to go over.
Good fielding as well there.
Ooh, about teasing the batsman there and followed up with a brilliant ball.
Play enemies.
Made an over. 108 for 5 after 36. Surely the 2 wickets before the drinks break blocked the momentum from the St. John's boys. The two new batsmen trying to find their way in there. It's not gonna be easy, especially if you wanna try and bash the ball around.
You need to get your eye in here at Gijima.
You need to get your eye in. You need to set yourself. It's gonna take a few overs before you can get to a point whereby you can try to get boundaries. With Gift charging in is not gonna be easy as well. Forward defense for not.
See that projected score has gone under 150.
As Gift goes around the wicket. I wonder what's the plan here.
Ooh, it's passing the outside edge.
I see the square leg is inside. First slip in place. Gift around the wicket.
Quick signal.
I'm irritated afterwards and I can't do it during the
with given to stop in the covers. Single taken.
Now sent for 5.
Two umpires converging again.
Seems like every now and then they converge and have something. No ball called.
A no ball called. Very strange. He
Not
had to
sure.
confirm with his square leg. But they still have 2, 4, 6, 7 fielders in the circle. So I wonder what is that no ball for. Well balled. Free hit doesn't cost anything for Prestige College. I still wonder what that no ball was for. Up in the air over extra cover. Batsman coming for the second. He falls down. Recovers quickly. He's safe. Papano continues from the demo farm end. He starts with a good ball. Full, straight to the stump. Well kept out. Another dot ball. Too short. Straight to the fielder and still a single stolen. Same fielder who's been guilty the whole morning. Pick your fielders.
Unfortunately, when you're having a bad day, the ball just comes at you all the time. The ball just follows you around, no matter where you field.
About well fielded. Keeper asking politely there, how was that? Umpire shaking his head, saying not out. Good over nonetheless.
Sithole.
Bongani starts off well. It's full outside of stump. Hit me if you can. With just less than 12 overs, less than 5 wickets in hand, it's gonna be interesting to see how the St. John's approach this one from now on. Are they gonna continue trying to get singles? Are they gonna try to get boundaries here and there? It's gonna be very interesting to watch. One down to third man. One more added onto the total. Full toss.
In the gap. Come back for 2.
That was a very good shot to the longish boundary, also the slowest side of the field. They needed to run there as quick as they can to accumulate runs for their team.
Picked up 4 runs.
Too
Looks like
short.
the batsmen are happy to go after anything that is short. One ball signaled by the umpire. Didn't get hold of that. Single 20 over nonetheless.
Bongani on the shorter side in that over. His comeback spell. Batsman happy to oblige.
8. Batsman using his feet.
Into the last 10 overs of this innings.
They're gonna comeback for two. Given out.
I wonder if he had a ball in his hands. The wicket keeper.
Anything is possible.
Unfortunately, that's how it has to be. They need to run. Unfortunately, he slipped, and that took away a few seconds for the fielder to recover and get the ball back in. And if that mistake didn't happen, I think it would have been two easy singles. But Prestige College won't be bothered with that one. They will be very happy with the wicket. Remember, every wicket you take, you delay the onset on the field. You delay the St. John's guys to actually try to get as many boundaries as they can. And they will be chuffed. Prestige will be chuffed with this wicket. And as we see in a slow motion, the run out, the delay in glove, that's very close. That's very close. My goodness, I wonder if the thing is, the body language of the wicketkeeper also gives it away. He wasn't so confident with his appeal as well. He might have known that the ball was not in his hand when he broke the wicket. I'm happy not to be the umpire and the umpire to make that decision. It's a very comfortable place to be sitting in at the moment for me, so I don't have to make that decision. Off the mark, first ball. Push to mid off or too long on. Meant to say sorry for a single. Oh, good ball, thick outside edge for a single. I don't think he had the ball in the hands. Oh, bottom. Oh, bottom.
It's another wicket. The new batsman has to go.
Kopana gets another wicket. As St. John tries to get the onslaught going. Unfortunately, as we said a couple of overs ago, it's going to be very difficult for the new batsmen to come in and try to score at 10s, at 8s, 7 runs and over. They need time to get their eye in. Unfortunately, they don't have that, and they need to make sure that they score the runs. One thrown outside of stump. Well left.
Like from the start.
9 overs, 1 maiden, 24 runs, 1 wicket at 2.72 runs and over from Kopano, who has bowled another brilliant spell today, as he did yesterday, with 1 more over still coming. After the 41st over, the score is 126 for 7. As Mr. Captain brought himself back, hoping to finish this off.
Mhm.
40. 40 overs gone. I mean, I can make a half. It says 14. Run foot punch. Straight to extra cover for no run. Hard hands. Trying to pierce that cover region. Dot ball. Pays off. Into the gap. Coming for the second. Ball back in. Two easy runs. Esmaredi tries to restrict the Zimbabweans under 6-150. Cut straight to backward point for no run. Oh. Player enemies. Esmaredi trying to rush the Zim boys, the St. John boys. Back over length. Slap towards long on. 4-1. Lena seems to be having troubles. He's gone back. I don't know what she's trying to fix. It's a mess. Kopano bowling his last over. First ball on the mark. Back foot defense for no runs. St. John trying to put a very respectable score. Double steps. Hit one over extra cover for 4. You will wonder why Prestige College still has 5 fielders in the ring, where you can have 5 fielders on the boundary. Try to stop as many boundaries as possible. Try to restrict these St. John's guys to a score that you know that you can chase. With the outfield being slow, 180, 200 might be a very competitive score. Good ball. 1 to extra cover. I mean, besides having new batsmen in, you need to make sure that you restrict them. Don't let them get the boundaries. Cover your boundaries as much as possible. As you can see now, they have done it. Cow corner, long on, mid off, and a sweeper.
No.
Short.
After 2 balls are out.
Pulled away towards cow corner.
2 balls. 2 dogs.
1 run high.
Prestige College has still have 5 fielders on the circle. I don't see why the sleeper is still on. Down leg, wide ball, wide added out to the score. Overcompensating, trying to fix the previous mistakes. Balls 1 outside of stump, 136 for 7 after 41.5. Oh, that's a good ball. He finishes with a good ball. Nonetheless, still good. Stats for Kopano: 10 overs, 1 maiden, 32 runs, 1 wicket, at 3.2 runs and over. Another brilliant spell from the young man, only 15-year-old in the senior team for Prestige College. As you see, the captain bring himself back, bowling the 43rd over, trying to get wickets. Projected score at 160. The St. John going at 3.2 runs and over. Once again, the 43rd over. Backward point. Cover. Cover. Two covers. Extra cover. Long on. Long off. Only 3 fielders on the boundary. You're wondering what's the plan here? We're trying to get wickets, or are we trying to restrict them from getting to a certain school? Straight to long on and a wicket. Another wicket down. 136 for 8 after 42.1. They will try and get boundaries. They will have to try to get as close as possible to that 150, 160. That is the score that you can actually bowl for, especially on Gijima field where the outfield is heavy. 160 here will feel like a 200. So if they can get themselves as close as possible to 160, it will be very much competitive. As the Prestige College batsmen, most of them are still trying to find their form. What's wrong now?
He's frustrated that he went out.
Is this another rain? Floated one in, trying to rush the batsman. Full and straight, asking him to go if you can. Another dot ball. Still backward point, 2 covers, extra cover and long off. Long on and deep mid wicket in place. Another dot ball. Esma really trying to get through this over quickly. Play enemies. Wicket keeper running off to the other side. Rushing the Zim boys or rushing the St. John boys. $136 for 8 after 33 overs. Prestige College looking for 2 more wickets to seal this innings. Bongani coming back onto the attack from the demo farm end. Captain changes his mind. Captain changes his mind. Getting a spinner on. Elvis Komape. Gonna bowl his first over in the 44th over of the match. Relatively more controlled of spinner. He's got more control. He's a bit accurate. And I'm actually surprised he hasn't bowled. This is his first over of the tournament actually. He starts off outside of stump. Interested to see how's the play or what's the plan. He also is floating it up like his captain is. Asking the batsman to try and give that ball some sort of a momentum. Seems as if it's been a plan from this Prestige spinners. Bowl is slow. Bowl it slow. Another dot ball. driven down the ground. As they scamper through for a single. 137 for 8 after 33.4. $150 will still be a competitive score on this Gijima field. Oh, what a ball. Driven through the covers. Scampering to the other side for one. As we see Mr. Vuyani Pangiso running away from the commentary box. $139 for 8 after 44. $150, $160, a very competitive score on this field. Bongani coming up. From the treehouse end, going downhill. Sean on strike, trying to capitalize in this last 6 overs. If they go intense from here on, they get into 200. I think that's exactly what he's going to try to do. Score intense so that they can get as close as possible to that 200 mark. Full toss. Driven through a backward point for 2. Wide ball. Bongani decided to give an umpire an exercise as the umpires oblige, stretching his arms sideways, signaling a wide ball. Driven straight towards long off. Scampering through for a single, taking that scoreboard. Play enemies. If the batsman trying to hit, I think that's the better length to bowl. Don't let the batsman get under the ball. Try to bowl those yorkers. Something that in this modern cricket they don't try to bowl those yorkers as much as possible these days. The bowlers resort to the small, what you call the slow balls, the knuckle balls, and then I still think the yorker is a very effective ball to bowl. Even a low full toss, I think you can get away from those balls other than trying to bowl those other ones. Not that I'm saying they are not effective, But I feel like try not to get or try to get the batsman not to get underneath the ball. Dot ball as he ends that over. $143 for 8. 5 overs remaining of this innings. 150 is par. 160, 170 is defendable here. Smarelli comes around the wickets. Fumble
Misfield,
on the
they don't take advantage of it.
ball. Another dot ball.
We single.
Pressure release. Another sloppiness on the field by Prestige College. Full toss.
Should come back for 2. It's an easy couple.
This is 147. The ball plugs the outfield. 2 more run.
Thick on that side.
$149 for 8 after 46. Just 24 balls more to come for the St. John's to try and post a competitive score here. Projected score as we stand is 160, which I believe can be a defendable score on this field. At 2 more runs every over with the thick outfield, can be defended 160 at Gijima. Gift coming back onto the attack. Not really a death bowler, but let's see how he's gonna go about it. Length ball. Still getting shape of this old ball. This is a very dangerous ball to bowl at the back end of the innings. If you're gonna bowl your length ball, you allow the batsman to be able to get underneath the ball and hitting towards the shorter side of the field. Very dangerous deliveries from Gift. Dot ball.
Again, the batsman not capitalizing.
Another length ball. Driven towards extra cover for Not. Another length ball bought. Batsman taking advantage of that one, going to the extra covers left. Batsman realizing that it's going to his left, a non-throwing arm. Scampering for a single. 150 up. That was the first goal for the St. John's boys. Get to 150. Get yourself to a score that you can actually bowl for. And they've done exactly that. Back off a length for Dot as he ends that over at 150 for 8. 3 overs left. Yeah, Umpile Maredi, Prestige College captain, one of the few grade 11 learners to be a captain of the side. To be precise, just the second in the last 15 years of cricket at Prestige to be captaining the side at the age of 17. Good stop there. Good stop. No pace on the ball. Punch towards long on for single. Every run and the edit on the score from now on will be gold for St. John. What happened there? He just let it go. Maybe he missed it. Short ball put away for 4 runs. Shot down the ground. Misfield again from Mr. Malungana.
Throw was off as well.
Throw off as well. Having a horrible day on the field. I think he gave away almost 20 runs in just this game. On the field.
Last 2 overs to go in this innings. 158 for 8.
back of the length, slap back to the bowler, dot ball. Play enemies.
This is good bowling at the death, giving away no runs. It's 3 dots in a row. It's been an excellent over from Gift. Four dots. Bowled him. Something had to give.
Ball all length balls in this over. Brave enough to do that. Less than 2 overs left into this innings. And he gets the rewards from his game plan.
And that was his first wicket of the day. He's bowled very well. Fantastic economy, going under 2 runs and over.
Definitely he's been the pick of the bowlers. Well supported by Kopano and the captain himself. One more ball to go in his over. Last wicket for St. John.
I'll have to bowl that one again.
$150 up, or $160 up for St. John.
No run. Down to the last over of the innings. Looks like Bongan is gonna take it.
Last over of the day. First ball Length ball. Oh, that would have been out. That would have been out. Good work on the boundary. Good work on the boundary by Kagallo. Quick to the ball and quick to release.
Oh, just drop shot.
Shot. Chidongon. Malungani actually grabs this one. Going for the second run.
Oh, that's a missed opportunity.
Keeper trying to break the stump before he can collect the ball. 2 runs added to the score. Hopefully this runs doesn't come back to bite the Prestige College team.
I'll probably come back for 2. They're pushing for it. It's all happening. Batsman pushing hard.
Outside of stump.
Just a single. And oh my word.
Miss from the keeper. But the guys fielding in the leg side also slipping.
St. John's have been going 2 runs per ball in this over.
Last ball of the innings. It's a good one. And a run out.
That'll be all the wickets. $168 all out. And that will be lunch break as well. Prestige will require 169 to win from 300 deliveries.
Very competitive score, as we've been saying, right here at Gijima Sports. Gijima Oval, heavy outfield. Square boundaries decent enough. Prestige College will have to run themselves out today between the wickets to give them an opportunity to get to the end of this game. Still trying to win their first game of this tournament. Only time will tell as the players go to enjoy their lunch.
lanjut dengan aku.
No. Why will you have it?
Yeah,
Have it.
I know what it is.
Yes. Again to Mama.
Muteo le Temeng.
Yeah, Mr. Makwela, I'm kicking out for a short while. I've never had a Zimbabwean commentator.
Oh, okay.
No, there's
How are
still,
you?
there's still space, I think.
Let me keep you busy.
Yes, I will grill him with questions.
Yeah,
This
you can
is
wait.
the last weekend partnership. You bet
No,
at last.
that was the other guy.
You bet at 10.
I know, I betted 4.
You ask him everything now about how they play cricket there, if they have straight bats and funny balls, because I've heard they play different brand. And now that they hit the top 8, now they're big boys,
Yes.
So, look, Zimbabwe cricket's on the up, it looks like.
Yes. Are we back on?
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
you know who's the bowler?
Lucas Paniolo.
Look, I'm saying the sound.
Yeah, that sounds.
Okay, welcome back, everyone. We're back in the commentary box, and we are with Mr.
Maram Reddy.
Maram Reddy here from
St.
St.
John's
John's
College.
College in Zimbabwe, and he's gonna be with us for the next half an hour, and he's gonna be telling us good stories about cricket in Zimbabwe, how they go about it. How do you feel? How do you feel to be here? Maybe let's start there.
Honestly, it's an incredible experience. We went to the Clifton T20 before coming to St. Albans.
Yeah.
Even though we didn't have the best results, it was quite fun, and I think all the boys have had a good experience. They've learned a lot, especially from the seniors and the other teams. And recently we've had a masterclass at St. Albans. We also learned a lot there.
Okay. And how is the transitions from, as we see the first ball on the mark, dot ball, the transition between coming from a T20 tournament to a 50 over? How do you adjust?
It's difficult to adjust, but our team, I think we're strong as a 50 over side, and we've been good in Zin, so I think we just kept it the same. Opening bowlers, our batting lineup, we're ready for the ODIs.
Okay, I'll start off stump. Well left there from Tubelo. Tell us a bit about how you feel, especially with your World Cup squad.
I'm impressed with them.
Yeah.
I'm so happy that Zim got an unbeaten, I think. Yeah, they're so unbeaten. And this is one of the few times they made it into the Super 8. It's honest. Even us, we were watching at Clifton. We were just watching on a small phone. And we were just happy for them.
Yeah. And how does that encourage you to also be better?
It shows us that even the smaller teams, we can put up a good fight if we believe ourselves and back our ability.
Yeah, that's good. Let's speak about a little bit about this game. Do you feel comfortable with the total that you scored?
Yes, I'm quite happy with the total. It might look low, but the outfield is not doing the batsmen any favours. So I think this is a good score. Why we can defend.
No. Okay. I believe so. What was the game plan? I mean, in terms of your approach towards 169.
The game plan was originally we were aiming for 200, but we saw that the outfield was the ball was getting stuck in it. So we decided to just take it slow, see how play out the good ballers, hit the bad ball, run hard, and that was the important thing. We had to run hard in this outfield.
Did you guys had a figure in mind?
We were aiming for. At one stage, we were aiming for 220, but then after a few quick wickets, that was quite unfortunate. We went back to 170. But I still think that's a defendable score. That's actually a very good score on this field.
I really agree with that. That was a very good run down to third man, and the scampering down for 2 runs, as you already stipulated. The outfield is very slow, and 170 can seem like a 240 on this outfield.
Yes.
That's a good ball there. A surprise bouncer. Actually rushed the batsman in the middle there. Unfortunately, the ball just fell no man's land. Okay, tell us, who's your biggest competitors in Zim?
In Zim.
Yeah.
In Zim, I'd say our biggest competition is Peter House and Hellenic, but our biggest rivalry, that's with St. George's. We do not like that school. So it's a friendly rivalry, but still.
Tell us a little bit more about that rivalry. Why don't you guys love that school?
Because St. George's and St. John's, we both have the Saint before us. And it's always been like that. Ever since our school started, we've always had a rivalry with St. George's. Sorry, started off with the rugby, but even now in the cricket, as soon as we play them, the field comes alive. A bit of chirping here and there, but it's all friendly. It's just good fun.
Yeah,
to play them.
Playing hard on the field and being friends of the field.
Yeah.
So what's the plan with your bowling attack here?
I think the best thing we can do is just keep attacking. Because as long as we field well, there's not going to be a big issue with the runs. But we have to keep it tight in the bowling attack, and we always have to look for the wickets. We want to go home early. In this heat, it's not fun fielding.
You don't have this kind of heat back at home?
Oh, we have heat, but most of the time, the Zim teams, we're more likely to go in and have a swing. We'll still get to the 200, 220s, but we'll get in like 35 overs and then we'll fall out. So that's why we come to SA. In SA we get more experience with staying in for longer, having to field the longer overs.
I think this over has been a little bit inconsistent. The first ball was on the mark. Second ball trying to be a little bit greedy, going a bit straighter, missing out from the batsman. Joseph, if I can ask you, what do you make of the score that's been posted?
Well, it's always difficult to chase here at Gijima, especially if you get anything above 150, it becomes difficult to chase later on. But again, the approach from Prestige will have to be on point. Like, keep wickets as much as possible for that first 10 overs. Build a strong foundation from the first partnership here. It will be very crucial for them to probably at least maybe be one down after 10 or not a wicket at all. Then in between you can just chip those ones and twos. I mean, the total is not that big in an essence that you will need a boundary every over. Those ones and twos will be very crucial in between.
Good take there from the wicket keeper.
Yeah, again, and the fielding will have to be on point as well. Yes, the outfield is not that lightning quick. And then they'll need to gather the ball as quickly as they can in between.
And I think for our team, when we were batting, we gave a lot of missed opportunities for Prestige. There were a lot of drop catches. I think if they took those catches, we wouldn't be sitting where we are. But I think we have to field well because catches win games.
Catches definitely win you games. As we see the end of the second over, 3-0 after 2. So continue with what is your game plan. What sort of line and length are you guys looking to bowl in this innings here, just to restrict Prestige College from getting to your target? Did you guys speak about that?
As a team, we've always bowled. We've always been aiming for top of off because that brings a lot of ways of methods of dismissal into play. You can bowl him, you can nick him, maybe even get a catch to cover. And it's quite a hard line to play. It's not comfortable for the batsman, and that's what we aim to do. We don't want the batsman to get comfortable. We want quick wickets to fall, and just a few. If they lose wickets in clusters, then we're on top of them.
Outside of stump, looks like he's getting shape away from the right hander. Tumelo chasing that one out, player enemies, and a dot ball. And I reckon you guys want to get at least a couple of wickets in the first 10 overs just to expose that middle order
Yes.
to the new ball.
I think that especially with the balls we've been using, it gets soft quite quickly, so that's why it's important to keep shining it and make sure we use it effectively. Because when we were batting, after the 15th over, the ball was done. It was not swinging, so that's why we aim to do quick wickets earlier. And I think even from Prestige, they also want to be using the new ball to get the boundaries, because after it gets soft, there's zero chance they're going to get a boundary.
As we go back to your batting innings, I mean, I think it took almost 20 overs to get the second boundary or something like that.
Yeah.
So you had to run your hearts out between the wickets, especially with the slow outfield. So how's things at St. Albans hostels? Are you guys happy?
Yeah, we're very happy.
Is this your first time in SA or are you coming back?
No, this is our second time this year.
Okay.
But last year, I've been on 2 tours to went to Kesley last year, and we also went to St. Albans and Clifton. That's the second tour. And I think all of us were enjoying it at St. Albans. It's a wonderful place.
Foam, thick outside edge. Batsman scamper for a second. As we've been talking about the outfield, denying him a boundary there. Chance created. Bowler getting a thick outside edge. Batsman thought maybe this one has been overpitched just a little bit. Maybe I can launch myself towards the ball and drive and get in the outside edge. 2 more runs added to Prestige Cottage. 5 for naught after 2.4. You said you're hoping, man.
Now this is a great contest here. And again, I'm happy with the approach compared to yesterday's game. They are not looking to play any silly shots. As you can see, they are well left. It's not a bad ball yet. It's not a delivery that is threatening. Might as well let it go through.
Coming back to you, just take us through your inning when you were batting. What was the plan? What did you think about that time of the game?
Even though unfortunately I didn't get many runs today, but when we were batting, we agreed on the openers must stay for a while, and I think that's what gave us such a good start. Because if our openers, if we lost wickets to the new ball, it would have been much harder for the number 3s and the number 4s to come in and stay in. And I think because we didn't lose any wickets with the new ball, later we could capitalize, even though the run rate was slower for the openers.
You most of the time were going at 3 runs and over for the most time of the game. So was that the plan, to go 3 runs and over? And I think at halfway stage, your projected score was about 150. Was that the plan?
No, the plan was we could just wear out the new ball. The runs didn't matter much. Middle period, maybe 5 and over. But then obviously, after we saw what the field was doing, we had to make an adjustment. So we agreed on just keep going, bad ball goes, and a good ball. If you can weasel it off for 1 or maybe it in 2 in the outfield. And not only is it slow, but it's also quite a big boundary. So if you hit it with pace, you're still gonna get a 2. And especially some of the fielders, they went awake on the field for Prestige.
Yes.
So every time they misfielded, fumbled, you took a run.
Great run. Just dropped towards mid-wicket. Call was good. Nice and early. Took off.
Those gonna help them running in between. Just need to run as hard as they can. But again, they'll have to be vigilant with their runs. Not take those risky runs and end up having run-outs in there.
Yeah.
One thing you want is to lay a good platform.
Even for us, I think we were taking quite a few risky runs, but we're lucky the fielders weren't capitalizing.
I quietly think between the partnership between James and Riley,
Yes.
the running between the wickets was spot
It
on.
was
Yes.
fantastic.
It was brilliant. The calling was early,
Mm.
was loud enough, and it seems as if they batted together for a long
Yeah,
time. They
yeah.
understood each other's batting, so that is why it was easy for them to get those ones, turning the other ones into twos. So there was a good understanding between the two of them. I think it's something that the Prestige College batters will also want to implement here.
And luck was on our side. There was a time where James Smith should have been run out, but the keeper was a bit slow onto the stumps.
True.
And that's what I mean by when I say that the fielding has to be on point. Otherwise, it's just we're gonna be out here for longer, and it's not gonna be as fun.
True. As we see in the third over, the plan as my youngster here has eluded, trying to hit top of off.
Bowler missing his line there.
Do you think 169 is a very good score? I know I've asked you this before. Do you think you've got bowlers to defend that score?
I think our bowlers, they should be backing themselves to defend this score. Even in the change room, we were saying that this is not a bad score. This is actually quite a good score. We can defend this if we push, but we must keep our lines tight, and we must be consistent in our bowling. Another problem with some of our paces is the heat. We're not used to this heat, and we just end up getting tired too quickly. So what we're trying to do is shorter spells for every bowler, unless they're going off short spells. So everyone is fit when they're bowling.
You know what they say in Pretoria? When you come this side of the mountain, it's about 3 or 4 degrees more.
Yeah.
It's cooler on the other side of the mountain. It's funny because if it's the same area, from here to St. Albans, it's not even 30 kilometers away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's less.
But the temperature it can be 4 degrees difference in between. So Prestige College is an advantage because of the school is this side of the mountain, so they are used to the heat.
Yeah.
And when they always play on the other side of the mountain, it's very pleasant for them because now it's a little bit cooler to what they used to play on.
Yeah, but I'm sure even the prestige batters in this heat, they're going to be feeling a bit tired in their helmet. And especially with the running they have to do.
Yes, definitely rehydrate. Drink a lot of fluids, and it will help you to focus more.
And as they get tired, hopefully we can get a few wickets.
Yes.
Because after you get tired, you just start throwing your hands at it. And that's how the wickets start falling.
8 for naught after 4.1. It looks like Luca and Shivan have different game plans. If you look at how Luca went, he's trying to be just outside of stump with first slip and a gully.
Yeah.
Is this practically the plan that they normally go about?
Because Shivan struggles to move the ball out, and Lucas struggles to move the ball in. Since Lucas swings it out, it's better to have a slip and a gully because outside edge, there's always the option for that.
Yes.
And hopefully we want them to throw their hands at it, nick it off. And then for Shivan, since it's coming in, if it's a bit straighter, maybe it goes through the gate or inside edge onto the stumps.
It's nice to have a combination like that, somebody taking the ball away and the other one taking the ball into the batsman. And as a batter, you don't get used to the same type of delivery.
Yeah.
And you can't do the same thing you do for Luca against Shivan. If you do that, you'll end up getting out. Even the opposite, you can't do that.
How did it go yesterday, if I may ask?
Yesterday, I think we actually bowled quite well, but the thing is our fielding was not on point, and it showed because we only got 2 wickets in the first 20 overs, and we weren't in the best of positions because we were chasing. At the end of the day, we were chasing 250. Yeah, 250.
And on a very quick outfield.
It was a very quick outfield, but still 250 it's more of a psychological threat because
Yes.
250 in Zim, we've never heard of 250s, even playing against the weaker schools. 250 is not what we're used to. And that's why we come to SA. We come to SA so we can play the tougher schools, get the experience, and then when we go back to Zim, we find everything easy. And we go there and we win tournaments.
That's very good analysis. As we see there, in the body just dropped 1 run to square leg. Seems as if Prestige College have learned 1 or 2 lessons from the St. John's batsman running between the wickets and the curling. Seems as if it's their game plan as well, working into this innings. 9 for 0 after 5.
And I think Prestige, they'll be quite happy because 5 overs now the ball is getting older. But even us, they aren't scoring many runs. So right now I think we're at the stalemate. What do you just say?
During your innings, I mean, you were similar. I think in the first 15 overs, you were scoring at 1, even less than 1 runs and over. And we figured that that's the game plan. You want to bet deep into the game. And that is why I said as well just now that it looks like Prestige College is trying to mirror what you guys did in the first inning, just to be there as long as possible. I'm sure they also identify once the ball shine gets off, it gets a little bit easier to drop the balls and get those 1s and 2s. And I'm saying this because if I know one of the batsmen that's betting, Moteo, is actually, he likes to take on the bowlers, and it doesn't look like he's looking to do it today. So it should be a plan that they want to bet deep and give themselves a bit of an opportunity to be there when the ball is not doing anything or doing much.
If I was Prestige, I'd also be concerned about the spike marks around the area because our batsmen, they were running onto the pitch quite a bit. And there's a lot of spike marks in that area, and when the spinners come on, it's going to be quite difficult. So, I think Prestige also will know that.
That's a good call, good running.
That's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
And the batsman is gonna take that run.
That is very unfortunate. It reminds me of the super over between England and New Zealand in the World Cup final.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it hit the bat of Ben Stokes, went straight to the boundary. The Kiwis were trying to appeal it. There was nothing they could do. Oh!
First
Finger up!
LBW seems
Yeah, that's the only way that could have been out. Yeah.
that's LBW because the keeper dropped the
Yeah.
ball. First one.
And this is a good start for St. John's.
Yeah, and this is exactly what we're aiming to do. Wickets. If
Yeah.
one falls, the rest, they're more likely to come quicker.
Very good start. One of the destructive batsmen from Prestige College batting lineup. Very big wicket. He has not troubled the scorers very much, Muteo.
It's a big wicket for St. John's because if that man would have stayed in there, it would have gotten destructive at some point.
And even in the replay, you can see it just snips back in a bit, and the batsman didn't account for that.
No doubt from the umpire.
The umpire couldn't save him.
I think it's a very good start from St. John's boys. 11 for 1 after 5.4. as the captain on Pilem already working on another big wicket that the St. John's would like to get. Because he's one of those also, if he gets in, he wants to convert his 50s into 100s. If they get this wicket, they are in front.
And so, how do you feel about the South African team at the World Cup? I heard they're also unbeaten so far.
Well, honestly, I would say they've performed better than I've expected. Well, yes, against the other teams, yeah, I would say that one was spotted on, like, quite obvious they would win. But I didn't expect that win against New Zealand to be that easy. I thought it would have been a bit competitive. But again, that's done, and now we are into the Super 8, and that's when we're going to really see what's going on. They're going to face teams like India, Zim again. So, yeah, it should be very interesting.
I think the first game where there was double super over, I felt South Africa is a little bit on the back foot there, maybe being complacent there, or maybe not being good enough. But they proved me wrong as well, like you said, Joseph. The game against New Zealand actually changed my mind to say maybe this time around the Chokers tag
maybe we might go all the way this time. Cause
the Chokers tag might might disappear. I'm just wondering if does that qualify for us to call the Australian Chokers, because of the now they back home.
they've been bashing us, so I think they are chokers.
I think that South African side it's coming nicely together. If you look at that top order, most of the time you will rely on Quinton de Kock to edge through the hands of the first slip, and that's the lucky fall for Tumelo Ndlovu. First boundary of the innings comes from the edge of Mr. Tumelo Ndlovu. Prestige College will take all those runs. They don't care how much or how they come.
Runs are runs.
Runs are runs.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how they come.
Sure.
Yeah, this is what I mean by our fielding has to be on point.
Yeah.
Now that we didn't get that wicket, we never know when he's going to give it a second chance. And obviously, we're going to be in the heat for longer.
Catches win you matches. Balls a similar delivery, little bit fuller this time as well. Tumelo just let it go. Dot ball. As I was saying, I think if you look at the South African side, you look at the previous T20 World Cup, Quinton de Kock was scoring a lot of runs. And now it's Aiden Markram who shows form. And it's a matter of time Quinton de Kock gets.
Yeah, he's gonna get going at some
Yeah.
point. Oh, given out, outside edge.
Good take from Riley.
Tumelo has to go.
And this is what I mean by when one falls, the others they come quick.
True.
But he should have learnt his lesson. He knew that when the ball is swinging out, he flashed at it once and it went through the slip. But now that he did it again and he got caught.
Tumelo going at that again. Getting an outside edge, this time going straight to the keeper. No mistake from the keeper. Second chance, didn't use it. Prestige College 10 for 2. Both their opening batsmen back in the pavilion. Some work to be done.
And this is exactly the start St. John's wanted.
Exactly the start St. John wanted, as you mentioned.
2 quick wickets.
And 2 new batsmen. And I like to see that the ball is still swinging. Hopefully the boys are shining it on the field.
The ball is definitely still swinging. I mean, if you look at that ball that got Tumelo, obviously a little bit fuller, and because of it, I don't think he went to the line of the delivery the way it's supposed to go, and he was beaten by that slight movement away from him. That is why he got the edge. 14 for 2 after 6.4. Exactly what St. John's have ordered. Coaches must be very chuffed with how they went. The opening bowlers went about this first couple of minutes, and if they continue going bowling like this, I think it's gonna be at their own benefit.
Another opportunity there, unfortunately, wasn't stuck. But it's nice to see that the batsman is having challenges with the ball.
Bowlers are hitting their straps, hitting good areas at the moment.
Do you think maybe the weather is being unfair because it was blazing hot when Prestige was bowling and now the clouds covered the sun?
I think we can't take this away from the bowlers.
There's been good bowling.
They've been putting the balls in the right areas, making sure that these batsmen don't actually relax or get into the game, making them play time and again. Even if the weather changes, we can't take away what the bowlers have done so far.
Yeah, but this World Cup, it's been a good World Cup for every team. It's nice to see even the smaller teams, Nepal and Zim, they're giving good competition to the stronger teams.
No, I don't think after this World Cup you'll call Zim a
Small team
small
anymore.
team. They've proved themselves against the giants like Australia.
Definitely. I mean, all your associate nations, when it comes to T20 matches, I mean, they close the gap with all these big countries. I think with T20s, when the game starts, the game can go either way.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter who you're playing at the day on a day, as long as you implement what you've practiced, you implement your game plans, anything is possible.
And it's nice to see more countries becoming competitive cricketing teams.
True.
Maybe
Very
it's,
true.
yeah, it's a good thing for cricket as a whole.
It's very good for cricket. It's very good to watch.
Shot. That should run away. I don't care how slow the outfield is, that should run away. 4 runs.
This is the wicket that St. John will want to get. Umpile Mareri can be very destructive. He can hurt you without you realizing that he's hitting you, especially with his partner, the guy who loves betting with him. Bonkane hasn't been on the middle as yet. If he gets in and while Umpile is still going, it's going to be a very tough task for the St. John bowlers to get. But at the moment, I still think St. John is just in front.
Yeah, those wickets definitely changed a lot. 169 is still a mountain to climb.
Okay, my man, it's been good having you around. It's been good to have a chat with you, and I hope everything goes well today and for the rest of the tournament.
Is it? And
Okay.
hope you have a good day too.
Cheers, sir.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
If he wants to come as well, he can come.
Cheers. Cheers.
Your friend.
Yes, sir.
I think the St. John's boys have been hitting good areas here, causing all sort of problems for Prestige College batsmen. And as it stands, 18 for 2 after 7 overs.
And again, looks like Maredi is not trying to waste any time. He wants to feel better on ball.
Exactly what the St. John's bowlers will want to see. I think that ball was just way outside of stump to be tried to be hit where he was trying to hit. He looked like he was trying to go over extra cover where he could have tried to go a little bit squarer because of it was outside. The off sound we've given there.
And again, playing away from his body. Oh, just past. First loop. Thick outside edge.
Am I need this?
Second boundary of the day. Of the innings.
How's it, Nick?
Are you?
Yourself.
Okay, thanks.
How are you? You can introduce yourself. Welcome to our commentary.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And we really gonna have fun with you in here.
Yeah,
And I hope you are also happy to be in here.
yeah, I am.
Do you wanna tell us a bit about yourself?
I'm Ross. I'm from Zim. This is my first tour. Yeah, happy to be here.
So you haven't been in South Africa before.
No, I have, but this is my first time with the team.
Okay, so how are you finding the spirit in the team?
Yeah, it's been good. It's really enjoying the team spirit. It's very energetic. Yeah, it's a nice change.
I hear you guys just come from a T20 tournament from Bishops, am I right?
Clifton.
Clifton.
Yeah.
How did that go?
No, we didn't do the greatest. We threw away a game against Clifton, which we should have won. But besides that, we just sort of outclassed.
Okay. Tell us a bit about today. What's the game plan here? What are we looking to do?
Yeah, just get wickets, nice and full, and make them play.
Okay. Nice and full. Make them play. As Luca and Shivana have been trying to do for the past half an hour or so. I think St. John Joseph have bowled brilliantly here.
Yeah,
Nothing off the mark, nothing too far. Making sure that the guys play
yeah.
as much as possible. Okay, tell us about your batting.
Batting I think it was actually pretty good. It's a very thick outfield, so maybe there wasn't too many boundaries, and maybe we hit like 4. So I don't think it was a bad score. I think it's very defendable. Just have to bowl well, of course.
Obviously, because of the slowness of the outfield,
Yeah.
the square boundaries are bigger,
Yeah,
especially
that
this
corner
side.
boundary.
Yeah. So the guys have to run.
You have to run
I
hard.
said to your teammate, between James and Riley,
Yeah.
the running between the wickets earlier on this one was very good.
Yeah.
Something that Prestige College should have learned from.
Yeah. They haven't
And-
been running too much.
Now again, in the morning when you first came here, what do you think about the pitch?
We thought it was good. We thought it was a road. So we wanted to bat first, try to put some runs on the board. And yeah, it wasn't horrible. It was fine.
So are you happy with what you put on the board?
We could have done some more runs, but I think we can still win.
Where do you think you lost more runs that you're looking for?
We threw away our wickets. Some of us threw away our wickets. So,
What a delivery. Some lacquer bowling from Luca.
Luca has his tail up, charging in. You can even see from the top of his bowling run up, charging in, tail up, looking to cause more upset for the Prestige batsman, trying to get one more wicket in this power play. So what's the plan after a drop to the covers for 1? What's the plan here after these 2?
these two, we're probably going to bring on Sean Riley and Fergus Stewart. They've been good, bowling good. Hopefully get some nice wickets. And then maybe bring on the spinners.
Are they similar type of bowlers as these 2?
They're a little bit. Fergus Stewart is a little bit slower, but he gets a nice movement through there. And Sean Riley, he's just, it's a hard length, nice and fast.
Well bowled, just outside of stump. Maradi on his back foot, playing a miss. That's the end of the over. 23 for 2 after 9. Are you happy with where you are at the moment?
Myself?
Of the school, your team?
Yeah, I think we're doing good. Yeah.
I
Obviously,
mean, the current run rate is only slightly just above 2.5.
yeah. But I think to win the game, we need some wickets.
I really think with 169 on the board, you can afford to be patient with your bowling.
Yeah.
As we already said, the outfield is too slow. You're not gonna get many boundaries on this field.
No.
The square boundaries a little bit bigger.
Play and a miss.
Square boundaries are a little bit bigger, and you don't really want to chance your arm to go out there as well. So they will have to run their hearts out. So
Yeah.
being patient with your lines and lengths might actually win the game because of they're gonna put pressure on the batters because of that required rate is gonna keep on going up and
Yeah.
up.
Sure.
Dot ball as Shiva continues getting those balls nipping towards the right-handed batsman. Good lines and lengths, giving absolutely nothing away here. So tell us, how are you finding Pretoria?
Yeah. It's been good. We've already played 2 games, including this one. Yeah, though it's very similar to Zim actually. It's very similar conditions.
I was telling your teammate that on the other side of the mountain, it's actually cooler
Yeah.
than this side of the mountain.
Literally.
And it's very funny because of you still in Pretoria,
Yeah.
but there's a mountain between. And the guys from the north, they get more higher temperatures
Yeah.
as compared to the guys on the other side of,
Yeah.
of the mountain.
It's a quick run.
Good call from Harare. It's very quick between the wickets as well. So this side of the mountain is a bit hot,
Yeah.
and it's gonna be very tough if the sun
We carry on
Just-
bowling
yeah.
50 overs.
is short.
That's the signal.
So what was the chat in the change room with regards to your bowling approach on this wicket?
I think we just had to be consistent and energetic in the field, and we thought the wickets would come.
Low full toss bowled. I think the batsman missed out on that one. Should have punched through mid wicket area as it was a little bit tight to get himself a couple and his team. 25 for 2 after 10. Exactly 2.5 runs and over. Prestige College. St. John's very happy. It's a very happy side on this one. Restricting Prestige College just under 3 runs and over in the first 10 overs. Change of bowling.
Yeah, like I'm sure Nali.
Okay, young man, it was nice to have you in the commentary box.
Cool.
I hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament
Thank you.
and you do well from here on.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
Thanks.
25 for 2 after 10. Run rate exactly 2.5. Still requiring slightly over 3.5. I'd still say it's even Stevens as it stands, unless maybe a wicket can fall or maybe runs starts flowing. Oh,
With given.
we've given and punished. Won't get to the boundary. I'll come back for 2. It's lovely how the batsman just rode the bounce.
It's very important for Sean to get his line and length as his counterparts as quickly as possible.
And again, the catch. He was going after it. I think Maredi has decided he's not gonna let Sean settle. As long as he's missing his length, he's not gonna let him settle.
The first 2 balls from Sean, short and wide, giving an opportunity to Maredi to free his hands. And those are actually not threatening balls. He needs to get back to the plan, hitting that top of off.
Again with given. Not sure if that's the plan. Maybe get him caught at point. Maybe a nick to the slip. Again, missing his line. It's a wide.
Again, back of a lane. Katlego missing out on that one as well. These are the kind of ball that you want to put away.
Definitely.
Because if they get back into their rhythm, hitting that top of off, it becomes a little bit difficult to score. He missed out on that one. Sean really needs to get his line and length so he doesn't really give the momentum or the pressure that the 2 openers has exerted on these batters.
Again, consistent with giving width. That one is a bit wide. And maybe he's trying too much. With given once more.
Batsman missing out again. Maybe trying to overhit that one as well. Just try to get in line with the ball. Punch it on the offside and get yourself a couple.
Okay, I'm still not sure if that's Riley's plan to give width.
And
that's an
overthrows.
overthrow. Might go all the way. No. Why not getting two?
Very unnecessary from the fielder. Absolutely no need to throw on that occasion.
There was no run there at all.